Honk.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Evernots. Welcome, everybody, to a Thursday night stream. Thursday night, all right, for Caves of Qud. I don't know. Welcome, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well, and I hope you're looking forward to day 6 of Caves of Qud as we continue the main quest. But before we go any further, a couple of quick reminders about ways to support the channel. If you have not done so already, please make sure to follow the channel. If you haven't done so already, please check out our YouTube, just like Echo is doing, watching on YouTube from the bedroom. And a few of you are, exclamation point ArvTube for that. Please do subscribe to me over there. That wasn't my best improv, yes. Probably so. Probably so. I was, you know, I don't know. Every so often you take a big swing, you know, Emily. It doesn't, sometimes the improv don't work out, as they say. But anyway, good to see you, Emily. Good to see Echo. Good to see everyone who is in here. And yes, exclamation point ArvTube to follow on YouTube. Please do follow me over there. We're only a few away from 1,100 followers. Let's get the rest of the way if we can. It's good to see everybody there. Discord, exclamation point ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter, exclamation point Arv Tweets. Blue Sky, exclamation point Arv Sky. Definitely trying to push towards Blue Sky in particular. We've got another boost of followers recently. We're closing in over there on 800 followers, and I think that may be finally the number where once I reach that, I shut down Twitter. Again, I won't be abandoning it because I don't want anybody else taking over that space, but I will not be using it principally. I will be basically going to Blue Sky as my principal microblogging site, he said, question mark. So exclamation point Arv Sky for that. Website, arvanellaRun.com. Hearthglow, the actual play podcast over there. Final recording of that is going to be showing up next month, and then the finale, the live finale of that actual play will be happening in April at the awesome Sacred Heart University. Very excited about that, and I will be announcing specific dates on that very soon. I have a specific date. I think we're just getting it locked in, and then I will announce it, and if anyone is in the area, would love to see you folks stop by for that. Again, arvanellaron.com, the website over there. Also, don't forget to check out our Gen GM show, Zach Clay and myself, as we just recorded a long-form video, and we've got new shorts coming out for that as well. On the financial front, exclamation point Arv Shop is our merchandise area. Exclamation point Arv Patreon, and its not so infinite wisdom has just done a new reconfigure of the way the page looks. I really love it when I do that. This is me doing heavy air quotes in the I really love it when we're doing that. So anyway, it is what it is. All improv is good improv, says Alan Aldo. What's up, Becca? Good to see you. So anyway, yes, what was I saying? Oh, yes. So Arv is the Patreon where, despite what it looks like, you can still support the Patreon, which is really the financial backbone of the channel. Currently sitting at 86. Would love to get that back into triple digits, so please do consider joining us and supporting us over there. And you can get cool stuff for yourself and the channel, which you can also get if you sub to the channel, which is lovely. That will get you those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. Happy to say that we got $50 in bits the other day from a cheer, a 5,000 bit cheer from Orbweaver, which is super cool. And if you support at a high enough bit tier, then you permanently get access to the bits emotes. And I think I have them all the way up to like, I don't know, 500,000 bits or something like that that we have. So more emotes available in different places. I really like the one that Echo is using, the Arvini High one, which is just basically just Arvini yay running up to us to say hi. I actually really like that one a lot. So yeah, definitely you can get those emotes and others on the way from Tari Tunes if you support by subscribing to the channel. Plus you can get inspirations to help our players. So that's always a good thing as well. And on the publishing front, exclamation point Icarus, my graphic novel from the amazing Athos Arts. Exclamation point Library is the Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library from the amazing Alligator Alley Entertainment. And exclamation point Greyshade, that is my awesome Grey Assassin trilogy from the amazing and awesome Athos Arts. You can get that there. You can get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks, and you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from Alligator Alley and done by our very own Brandon Brandon O'Brien, which is now in edits. It is official. It's all of the text is done. It is officially in edits with the good people, Eric and Rich and company over at Alligator Alley. So it's going to be out in the summer, and I am super excited about that. You can pre-order that right now, which would be lovely because, as Prince Justin says, pre-orders are love, pre-orders are life, etc., etc. So please do support us there. And as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And send a message will do so for others in that situation in the future. Now, a couple of quick notes. We have got Caves of Qud going on tonight as we continue to forge forward with our main quest. The goal is to get that done this month and then to finish up Neva, which will be basically a one-session thing, and then to move on to the next main game, which will be Cryptmaster. That'll take a few sessions to complete. I'm guessing 5 to 6 or so, and then we'll be moving into the Dragonlance Gold Box game. So that's a very exciting sequence of games. Then I have to decide what the next order is going to be, but I've got that sort of put in place, which is super cool. So definitely check those out and be ready for that. It's going to be a good time. Over the next few weeks, we have got a fair bit of travel going on. I've got Farpoint in Baltimore coming up this weekend. On Saturday, I will be streaming. I'm going to be streaming Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks from Farpoint using ArvBox 2.0. And then the following week is Boscone, and I will not be streaming because I will be up in Boston doing a bunch of panels and the like. So I will not be streaming the weekend after this one, but I will be streaming the week after this one. We'll be doing our Fighting Fantasy Gamebook stream on Tuesday. I'll be doing more Airborne Kingdom, which I really enjoyed a lot, by the way, on Tuesday over on GOG.com's Twitch channel, Pen and Pixels and stuff like that. But also, we have got, I believe, although I need to confirm this with Shadow Mage, but I believe we have another impromptu stream coming up on Friday night with the Shadow Crew. They've got this chase thing that they want to do, and that they started. So yeah, that's going to be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to checking that out, possibly as I'm driving down to Baltimore. I might be listening in on that. And I should mention, by the way, that By the Dice Roll has now released the official multicam version of the recording that we did of our live D&D event in Clapham. So I know there are a couple people in here who were watching that. So if you were live and in person, so if you're interested, definitely go check that out. Like and subscribe to By the Dice Roll. Spread the word about that, because that multicam thing that was done by one of the players, Wholesome Horror Gaming's members of his community, Ash, came out really well. I had a chance to watch a good deal of it today, so definitely check that out. And it was a nice memory since it was such a great trip. So definitely check that out, and more where that came from as By the Dice Roll does its thing going forward. But tonight we have got some Caves of Qud. So let me just get my computer glasses here. One sec. Gotta get some computer glasses sometime, chat. There we go. And I am excited for this evening as we try to convince a sentient flower to give up his position as the as Earl. I think we can all agree that that's something that we don't always want. You don't want Earl in that position. You know what I'm saying? You don't want Earl to be a part of that. So no, I'm hoping not to get any infections tonight. No, I'm hoping to. I'm trying to slow down there. Trying to stay away from that sort of thing. So yeah, having the ability to wish away fungal infections has been very helpful. So that is for sure. Okay, but yeah, we are just focusing on the main quest line of this now. Let me see. How long is that going to take? Yeah, I didn't think that was going to be long. Because focusing on the main quest, I think, is the way to do it. Good, that's done. Let's get rid of this, and let's turn on this. Alrighty. Let's go to installed games, and let us play. Pretty confident I'm not going to be catching Pyron Jade. I think 171 hours is safely out of reach. I don't think I'm going to be playing this game that much for that. Pretty confident I won't be, actually. Alrighty. Oh, might be helpful if I switch over to the current game. Okay. Alright, so now what was happening last time is we basically were waiting for the... we had to wait 3 days, basically, for the crew... Okay. We were basically waiting. Yes, I am ready. Oh, we're ready to begin negotiations. Okay, here we are. Yes. Okay, the first council of Omniporch has begun. Wow. All right. So here's the Force Council. Now, what we're trying to do is convince him to basically give up his claim to be the Earl of this place. So we have to figure out how to appease him. So we could share the burden across all allies, which is negative 50 reputation with each attending faction. Share the burden between 2 allies, that's negative 100 reputation with 2 attending factions. Spare 1 faction of all obligation by betraying a second faction and selling their secrets to Asphodel. That's not a good idea. Invoke the Chaos Spiel. I don't even know what the hell that means. Or take time to weigh the options. I think I'm sharing the burden across all allies. The pact is struck. The Bathroomites may lease control of the Spindle, and all the attending factions own a debt to Asphodel. Okay, the Bathroomites are not happy. Villages dropping, not happy. My reputation with dogs decreased to 250. Yeah. Alrighty, so that was fairly easy. Now I return to Gritgate. Yeah, alright. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. As you know, no problem. We got that covered. Whoops. Sure. No problems at all. See, we just brought all our factions in. And now... Yeah, sure. I'm doing this because investigation gives me lots of information that I need later and also helps me with my experience because of Wander. Okay. Let's jump in here. Let's go to the campfire. There we go. Let's cook. Let's whip up a meal. Okay. Set the checkpoint. All right. That's Gritgate, right? Yeah, yeah. All right. So we did it. Stairs down. I have so much stuff. It is amazing how many people I have working with me now. It's great. It's a great time. Okay, so that's good. I was worried there was going to be a battle, but it turned out not so much. Stairs down. A lot of the walkthroughs and things like that out there, I noticed, are basically assuming that you're playing the game the way that they used to play it, which is what happens when you basically have everything hostile with me. So, I do. I know so many goats. You know, it's a good point, Emily. I wish I knew what to do with that. I wish there was more information about that I could possibly use. Okay. Good news, Otho. The Spindle is ours. That is sterling news, journey friend. I'll go inform Barathrum straight away. Live and drink. Yeah, the Barathrumites are happy. 5,000 experience. Let's go. Set checkpoint. What? The whole compound rumbles around you. The walls creak, loose objects skid about, and dust is stirred up in iridescent clouds. Otho yells, Arvin Eleron, come back here. Whoa, what's up? That rumbling, what was it, an explosion? What are you thinking, Otho? Grave thoughts, Arvin Eleron. Listen to me now. Take this keycard, go to Erishagal's room and... Oh, that's the mainframe. It's what she prefers to be called. Go to her room, access Erishkigal, and scan the shales surrounding the Enclave for anomalies. I've asked her to ready her sensors. Update me with what you learn. You may use the intercom in the northeast corner of Erishagal's room to deliver your update. Go quickly. I'd soon be disabused of my fears. Okay. Sensor access granted. The thin world is open to you. What do you wish? I'd like you to scan surroundings, Erishkigal? Scanning. Intruders detected. I'm sounding alarms. I'm calculating probable attack radius. I'm displaying probable attack radius. Exit. This seems bad. Seems very, very bad. It's as I feared, Arvin Eleron. Grit Gate is being assailed. The Putis Templar must have followed you back from Amon Porch. What? I've been followed? Let us use the precious little time we have before they arrive to prepare our defenses. Okay, what can I do? With the chrome key card I gave you, you now have access to our power grid. There are chain laser emplacements and force projectors across the Enclave. Use Erishkigal's reconnaissance to decide which defenses to enable. You can also broadcast an overclock command or activate Rodanis Y by interfacing with Erishkigal. Be mindful of the amperage draw, though. If you overdraw the grid, you could cause brownouts. Act quickly, Arvin Eleron. The Templar near us even as we speak. I don't totally know what he just told me to do. Optional. Prepare defenses. Power laser emplacements. Power force projectors, overclock chromelings, and activate Rodanis Y. Alright, well, let's set checkpoint. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's activate Rodanis Y. Activate. Okay. Alright, I activated Rodanis Y. Wait, what? Why are you deactivated? Why are you deactivated? He's bugged? That seems bad, MZ, doesn't it? Doesn't that seem bad? Also, MZ, am I supposed to be going to the top level to activate all this laser stuff? Or am I messing something up? No, this doesn't seem right. No, I wasn't going to leave the Grit Gate. I got confused about where I'm supposed to go, though. Are the laser encampments in the Grit Gate? Is that the idea? I'm going to restore my checkpoint. Yeah, I did. I just did. Why is it doing that? Oh, I see. But what am I going to do about Rodanis, though? Like, how do I unbug him? And I see what you mean about the red circles. Activate. Activate. Okay. Okay, I did, but... So I activated those, but... Deactivate. It's not... Okay. So I did that. Activate. All right. So now the question is, what do I... Overclock chromelings. Okay. I am confused about... Okay. Okay, thank you. Oh. Okay, so those are all activated. Well, here we go. Jeez Louise. Oh, God. It is very confusing. I have no idea what the hell's going on. There is so much going on my screen. Activate. I said activate. This looks like your brain all the time. Man, Rodanus is... It is as bugged as it gets, man. Force projector is unresponsive. Are we winning? Are we losing? Carrying too much to move. Why? What are you talking about? Oh, because I dropped some stuff. Okay. Okay. Got a lot of extra stuff. Need to find the rest of the Buddhist Templar. Why are you attacking? Because I don't know you exactly, Shadowed. Okay. Right. Okay, so I gotta find him. They're somewhere on this level, though, allegedly. They're, like, they should be somewhere on this level, theoretically. Need to go to those areas to find them. I speak human. I'm going to goo you. All right. Let me check. I need to get rid of some of this stuff as part of the issue. I don't want to get rid of water, but... Why do you keep... What? What is this? Why did I just pick up 327? What the frick, dude? Oh, because I keep... Examine. Examine. D12. Oh my god, too much stuff. Too much stuff. One from the south and one from the northeast. Okay. Activate. Okay. Whoops. Hey, let's trade. My Pudis faction rep is high. Well, I mean, I can also just wander around until they get taken out, right? They're not going to attack me, so eventually they just kill them, right? Yeah. Completed the quest. Let's go. Ha-ha. Success. Let's go. We did it, baby. Boom, we can build stun rods. There's the guys we need. And it turns out we didn't even have to kill them because we ended up doing it with these others anyway. Okay, I'm going to... A lot of these implants, I'm going to basically... Ugh. It's too much stuff. Okay, Can you come close to me? Oh, damn it. Might be a bit of a Pyrrhic victory. I don't know yet, though. I mean... I guess we're gonna find out. Okay, let's see. $318. All right, we're gonna find out if it's a Pyrrhic victory, depending on whether I can freaking get through all of these. Yeah, I don't need... Okay. I need 35 bits. All right, well, let's go talk to Otho. Oh, for the love of God. Why am I carrying too much stuff? What the frick? £45 thing is crazy. All right. I need 35. Thank you, Shadow. Now that I have my 35 bits, I should be good to go. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Had fun watching some of the some of Waterdeep Dragon Heist last night, Shadow. Do I take it that Friday is definitely happening for you guys? Do I take that correctly? I'm going to drop this. Yay and yes. Are you effing kidding me? What? What am I carrying? No, I said... Okay, fine. You know what? Disassemble. Dude, I can't stand it. What is the freaking problem? 343 pounds? What? I must be just picking stuff up as I go or something. And that's why I keep having all of this crazy... First of all, disassemble. Jeez. The big heavy thing is this. But I keep thinking I might need it. Got to do the chase. Yes. No, I know. I'm excited to see it. I don't know what I keep picking up that is so freaking heavy. Oh, okay. Guess what? Disassemble. This is, to be quite honest, ridiculous. I assume this is just because this is all the stuff that they were carrying that I'm picking up the whole time. Okay, Journey friend, you have my deepest gratitude. Few humans could have defended Grit Gate so deftly. Gotcha. Give me time to assess our losses and consult with Baruthram. Return soon. Live and drink, Otho. But first... Arvin Eleron, I've assessed the losses we suffered in the attack. First and foremost, let us lament the deaths of our friends. Rodanus Y and Shem -1. The loss to us is incalculable. Beyond that, 12 robots perished. Okay. No books were burned. No bookshelves were destroyed. No crops were ruined. 24 gadgets were shattered, and 3 pieces of furniture were destroyed. Such tremendous loss. I wonder if more could have been done to prevent it. Nope, not really. Thanks for the update, Lotho. Furthermore, I spoke with Barathram. He praised your handling of the Earl of Amanporch, and he thanks you for the bravery you exhibited in defending Grit Gate. The attack today reminds us, for too long have we put our faith in the isolation of our guild and the preoccupations of the Putis Templar. The looming threat of another attack impels Barathram to accelerate his plans, and with them, your position in our guild. You are raised to disciple, friend. Barathram wishes to speak with you immediately. He wishes to speak to me, Barathram himself? Yes, disciple, take this key and follow the stairs down to his study. He awaits. All right, before I do any of that, let's trade. Oh. Never mind. Okay. Can I chat with you? Live and drink. Yeah, I'm fairly happy with that. I stumbled onto the fact that because I have the Aloysius, the flower that like constantly refreshes himself and actually replicates himself, and Jotun, who replicates himself, that is pretty awesome, quite honestly. Pretty happy with that. No, not Otho. No. Actually, I'm going to set the checkpoint before I do anything else. Q-Girl. Okay, can we trade? That doesn't really help. Okay, I'm trying to find who the guy is. Is it this one? Okay, yes. So, let's trade that. Oh, maybe I don't need all of that, actually. Okay. I know I'm overburdened, but not for long. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now, so I did all that. Now I just need... Oh, I have to make a decision about this. A rifled prism refracts and refocuses light to tunnel things towards its wielder. Sophists call it a here ray. All right, MZT, you're the expert. Help me out on this. What the hell is this thing? Is this something like, because frankly, I'd appreciate not having the 15 pounds. Like, it feels like what I've got is the thing that actually does damage. I don't know what that hyper tractor is. Is that something that I need? Oh, it pulls enemies into melee range? Eh. But I don't want them in melee range, right? Does disassembling it seem like a silly thing to do? And there's electric bow. That one I'm keeping for that. It has some good bits in it. Right, I was thinking of disassembling it. I just didn't know if that's dumb to disassemble it or not. If it's like, no, you got a slender hyper tractor. That's the greatest, you know, that's the greatest weapon of all recorded time. Yeah. I really just need the weight boost. Oh, I do have an attribute point. You know what? Okay, I may end up getting strength because... Okay. So now let's see. Agility 19, strength 21. I think the tumble is nice, but... $315 to $330. Okay. Better. All right. So let's go to the electric oven. The devil. Oh, there I am. Okay. Set checkpoint. All right. Now, I have no active quests. I have no active quests. Oh, right. Follow the stairs down to a study. Right. All right, it's time to go talk to Barathrum. Hello, Barathrum the Old. All right, this is kind of the main guy here. Come closer, nestling. Let me look upon your countenance. Your reputation increased by 100. Achievement unlocked. A bond of trust. Become loved by a faction. Because they admire Barathrum the Old, your reputation in the villages of Takesh increased by 100. Because they despise Barathrum the Old, your reputation with the Buddhist Templar decreased by 100 to minus 200. Well, I don't think they're going to be a big fan of mine anyway. Yeah. I have a secret to share with you. I have a secret to share with you. Share a secret with me. Okay. Otho said what's with the houseplant over there? That's my dear friend, Euclid. It's a prattle plant. It stores every phrase it hears in its neural network. Also, hold on a second. This really, really, really wants me to do this thing. Yes, thank you. Security intelligence update. Yes, Microsoft Windows. Go ahead. Update, install. Make sure you install it. Super important. Hey, what's up, Fane and Zabaska? All right, there we go. No, Fane as a Bavka. There we go. All right. It's a prattle plant. It stores every phrase it hears in its neural network, and it mimics speech by flicking its leaves against one another. Of course it does. What comes out is gibberish as often as not, but even so, it's agreeable company for my nights spent tinkering. It is old, perhaps older than I am, and it hasn't yet run out of things to say. I have more to ask, Barathram. Otho said you wish to speak with me. I do. Your service to the guild has been laudable, disciple. You braved the vaporous depths of Bethesda Susa and decoded the signal. You succored the spindle grounds and handled the self-appointed Earl, and perhaps most materially, you defended our enclave from the Pudus Templar. Yes, I did. Since you returned from Bethesda, you've no doubt wondered at the signal's contents. Verily, I hid them to shield you from the weight of the truth. Only Otho, Q-Girl, and I bear that burden, but circumstances have changed. The river of time powers the gear train of our schemes and devices, and it rushes forth. From here I must share the burden. You must know. Doing well, doing well. I am forging ahead in the main quest line here of Caves of Qud. Just completed a couple of these quests, so... What is it? Where does the signal come from, and what does it say? The signal is a beacon of welcoming, and it originates from the top of the spindle. And what is the spindle, truly? The beacon confirmed my hypothesis. The spindle is an elevator, engineered by the Eaters to convey freight to and from the vault of heaven. You see, Nestling, in the earliest aurora of our past, the Eaters of Earth were joined by a great coven of beings that spanned the firmament. But the Eaters succumbed to some terrible temptation, and an injunction was placed on our world. Since then, the stars were silent to us, and our world was left to molder and decay. But something changed. Somehow the Emperor returned. No. But something changed. The signal affirms that an entity roosts atop the spindle and invites us to join it. Dare I say, is the injunction at an end? It's too early to tell, but alas, there could be hope for our world. Why alas? And what now? I intend to ascend the spindle and answer the call, disciple. My protege, Q-Girl, has designed a climber for the ascent. We intended to construct it piecewise at the Enclave and the site itself, but the engineering feat exceeds even our capacity. With time, I am confident we could accomplish it, but the Pudus Templar rob us of our patience. We need to act now, and so as loath as I am to admit it, we need Pax Clank. Who's Pax Clank? Pax Clank is an eccentric mushroom prodigy, naturally. All their faults aside, they are a brilliant scientist and engineer, and I have little doubt they could build the climber faster than we could. Several years have passed since we were last in contact, but they owe us a debt, and we must now collect. Unfortunately, no one knows Pax Clank's whereabouts. Through contacts I made over the years, I inquired as to their location. The most I was able to garner were these enigmatic instructions. Seek the heart of the rainbow, eat the god's flesh, and follow the coral path. I must ask you to decipher this enigma, find Pax Clank, and convince them to construct the climber. Remind Pax of the debt they owe us. It strikes me as likely for this rainbow to refer to the Rainbow Wood where Clank's kin consort, so I just suggest you start there. I will find Pax Clank and deliver Q-Girl's design. Pax Clank, I presume. As I had hoped, disciple. First speak with Q-Girl. She'll hand over her design. I await your return. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, well... Oh, we can't set a checkpoint here? Okay. All right, well, let's go up. Set checkpoint. Oh, wait. Q-Girl. Interesting. Quetzal, Quetzal, Quetzal! Welcome to the workshop, friend. Barathram asked me to deliver your blueprints to Pax Clank. Here they are, brave friend. Good luck. All right. So now we have to go to Pax Clank, I guess. Decipher the first part of the enigma. Seek the heart of the rainbow. Then eat the god's flesh, then follow the coral path. Woo, all right. All right, here we go. Well, first order of business is we have to get out. So... yeah, I could have predicted that. Oh yeah, my camel bladder. Can I pick that up? I can. Whoops. Okay. Okay. The rainbow wood is full of fungi. So is the worry that I'm going to get, that they're going to get, like, infections? They'll pick up fungal infections? Oh, I see. Well, can I ask them to, two questions. One, can I wish away the fungal infections on followers or just on myself? And then two, like, if I direct them to stay here, are they going to stay here? Yeah, exactly. I don't want you to get any fungal infection. Are they going to stay here, or is this likely to bug out here? If you follow what I'm asking. Also, give me a second with this. Okay. All right. So stay there. Direct stay there. Eight. Direct to stay there. Direct to stay there. Okay, here we are. They're following his water brothers. Okay, here we go. Now, Rainbow. Rainbow Land. Rainbow, rainbow, rainbow land. Where's the rainbow land? Didn't he make reference to the rainbow? I don't know if he then put it on my map or not. 60 million goat places. Oh man, I need to figure out about the rainbow places. I wonder if this is what they mean by the rainbow. I was just about to say that. Yeah. I was just about to say that. Sure. Vasonthulis, legendary beetle bum. Blue beetle bum, beetle bum, beetle boo, beetle bum, beetle boo, beetle bum. Ice to sea, legendary croc. Yes. I discover Ickish. Oh, also... 23 agility. Still a ways away from there. Okay. So my thing is about this... I mean, I see the obvious rainbow area, but oh my gosh, man. Rabah, Goat Folk Village. What? Oh. What the frick, dude? Stop. What? Why? Dude. Stop. Stop causing me to lose. Yeah, thank you. Can I go out, please? Ah, stop. This is annoying. Oh my god, what is... I can't travel through it on the world map. Really? I know it's itchy skin, by the way. I'm going to get rid of it with a wish. What? Where? I don't understand where I'm going, though. Seek the heart of the rainbow. Like, I don't even know where I don't even know where I am. I know I'm lost. Okay. So, like... If I'm... am I headed, like, here? Like, obviously this is the rainbow area. But I don't know what they mean. Like, will I discover it if I get there? Because what it looks like to me is I should just keep going, continuing to go to the northeast. Is what it looks like. Does that make sense to do that, or is that dumb? To go up this way. Some trees that look a little different. Yeah, like this right here, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm supposed to be going northeast. And east, basically. My problem is I have no idea if I'm in the right spot or not. Because I can't check my freaking map. God damn it. I mean, this looks like a road, I guess. So maybe if I follow the path? I mean, it was roughly east-northeast. Okay. Feel like I'm playing a very high-stakes game of Centipede. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh. I don't know where I am. I'm completely lost. I don't know where I'm going. And I don't like this situation. Because I don't know where I am. I may be way off course. Oh, God, help me. I need to get back outside the woods. I mean, I already explored a lot of this map. Yeah, 90 Swedish feet. I don't know where I am. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know where I am. I'm just trying to follow this path. I have no idea if this is the right thing to do. I was here already. I was definitely here already. Uh-oh. Just keep going north until I get out? Okay. Question is, how am I going to know? You know, like, how am I going to know when I'm out? I'm out. The frick am I? Okay. Oh, and the top right says you're in jungle. Yeah, that's true. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay. So you said there's a trick to it. Like I see that it's right here that I need to go. I see that. But like, yeah, okay. Right, I did that. And then I just need to go continually south, right? Yeah, okay, yep. So I'm here now. So now I'm 2 south away. Descend into this tile? Or go 2 spaces and then descend? You know what I'm saying? Where I am right now, really? Now just go straight south. Okay. Never east or west and don't go to the world map. All right. Shoot. The anterior Durkheimish. Yeah, because I'm lined up. Is this still going south? Like, is this still the right spot? Keep going south. Okay. That's what I figured, but... Ugh. I need to go straight south. At least I'm trying. Oh shit, that's a void. I don't want to go in there. The edges of the tiles are usually free of walls. Okay. Ugh. Alright, I gotta find my way out again. Oh my god, dude. What? All right. Okay. Whew, that was close. South I go. Still going direct south. We're trying to. Okay. Finish the steps. Seek the heart of the rainbow. Yes. Okay. All right. We did that. Now I have to eat the god's flesh, which presumably means I have to eat a mushroom. That's what I'm guessing that means. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So somewhere here has got to be this god's flesh. The orange blood splat. Center northish. Oh, I mumble mouth in my hands, have I? No. No, I have not. Okay, hang on a second. Let me put on my, Okay. The frick did I go? Oh, there I am. Okay, center northish. Not sure I know what you mean by center. Are we talking like here, a little further east? Now more north. One of the oozes is standing on it. Is it somewhere in here? Aha, I see it. What? I'm not. Ugh, come on, man. Get hungry. Get hungry. Get in my belly. Wait, don't eat that? Really? Feast upon the goat hearts. Isn't this the orange splat, though? Oop. Okay. Scroll on the ground near the remains. Oh, that's the scroll, huh? I come from the West. My parents sold me into slavery as a babe, though the practice had been formally abolished in Perth years earlier. As a boy, I cut my teeth on the reefs of the Shore of Songs and lulled the pale sea to sleep with many a hymn, that she might return our sailors from the black stare unscathed. Now, how the melodies whisked inside my skull even then. I was given no name at birth, but the sailors called me Katu. At 5 and 10 years, I ran away. On Etten Spine, I roosted with an eremite who ushered me into manhood. I learned to hunt and laugh and dream. In time, I came to know of the free city and the ingress afforded my kind. I shoved off from my stony nook and trekked to their high gate and settled there, though I preferred to sup with the anglers and other low folk. In a sun-warm pool under the rampart, the free seer first noticed me. The slant of his neck from where he watched on the parapet presaged my movements I still recall. I stood from my bath and shamefully padded to my discarded vest, but stopped. I saw him from that distance, his eyes tucked deep into his shorn dome, his frock as inert as a statue's, and I felt no more shame. Under his tutelage, I rose to prominence in his court. I stood by his side as he treated with the Tuliadars of Odrum as he plotted against the southern freeholds. When a traitorous cantor slipped poison into his cup, I smashed it from his hands and sundered the quisling's mind. That night, in the hour of the beetle moon, he introduced me to the mirth of an assembled mind. Together with the other cantors we joined, and he named me Mirthful and raised me unto his honor guard. I would be dispossessed of it in under a year. But I must pause now. The cant loudens and the elder nears. I vow to conclude my story if I still draw breath and if I am free. 16th of Kisuux. It is dusk. I sit on the bank of the river's Fai, but no fire warms my bones. The risk of drawing moon-doting beasts is too great, and any aggregation of minds is sure to attract the attention of the elder. Instead, I write by a flame kindled on my thumb. I left off at being named Mirthful in the hall of the free seer. No honor is higher for a cantor of Oth. For months I trained with my masked compatriots beneath the hall, where our clay cisterns stored the fresh water that would later haunt my dreams. In the spring, a letter arrived from the Angler King. He sought a treaty with the free seer and invited us to a neutral council on the doorstep of Ibendur, arbitrated by the Tuliodar of Doria. Okay. After much preparation, we set out, rowing our skiddies beyond the bowl of Iris and to the frosty shores of that far tundra. Over the course of the journey, the free seer's disposition soured. He withdrew from the council of the Mirthful, even my own, and spent the better part of the wintry trek alone in his tent. At first, I attributed his mood to the fragility of our diplomatic high ground, but I soon learned the true tack. We arrived at the camp on Ibendur on the summer solstice. The twin banners of Athenreach and Doria thrashed in the wind, and the hymns of the Eustace Suda carried. I remember smiling at the throaty crooning of their priests. As we studied the campground from a hillock, as the free seer ambled up to my side, I saw the jewel of the hanging hills, Nisramet, the Angler King's wife, she who cemented the peace between her father's fiefdoms and the Angler King's freehold. I saw her, and I immediately knew my own treachery. The free seer's gaze was acknowledgment enough. 2nd of Tabadux. I've arrived at Kyakuka. Kai Nuntu shares his hut with me, offers me smoked mushroom. I know Kyakuka, and asks nothing in return. I write these words at his desk, and though he lusts for knowledge himself, he leaves me be to chronicle my past. The campaign back towards Zeroth was grim. I awaited my fate at the free seer's hands, though I anticipated being given the dignity of first returning to the hall in my home. I was not afforded so much. One dismal night under the beetle moon, I was accosted in my tent by my masked brothers. To my bewilderment, the stiffening had come already. How had the free seer acquired the cherry daughters? Good Lord. Had he bargained for them at Ibondir, or had he possessed them all along? To this day, I do not know. I remember little of the stiffening outside, the beating of my own heart high in my ears. I passed out, and when I awoke next morning, the cavalcade had vanished. Only a moment did my recognition last before the chanting in my head took hold. I had heard it before, of course. All my life, in fact. It was the chanting that I weaved my melodies around on the shores of Perth as a small boy. Now, though, it was as if a single distant cantor had summoned 1,000 of his kin, and they each summoned 1,000 of their own. I wept, then I screamed, then I tore the hair from my head. The chant animated my bones more surely than my volition ever had. East and south, it urged, east and south toward Qud. My recollection of the voyage to the great salt desert is fractured and fitful. I grew sicker by the day, but the chant grew louder, and so quickened the force that compelled me. Surely I would die once I reached the moistureless plains of Mogari, presumably as had my predecessors before me. Finally I did reach them, where a salt-churned rivulet dried under a golden arch. The arch seems a thing born of my dementia, but that I recall it so vividly, and that I know it's the least of the secrets kept by Mogari. 24th of Tebet Ux. I edge closer to the grove of fungi and its preposterous promise. Are the whispers true? Could it be all so simple? I could feel the moistness of the eater's flesh on my lips, though the memory is surely another's. If salvation awaits me, then I promise to take it, whether or not I deserve it. Tonight, though, the jungle shrouds me. I sit under a chrome belfry, a leech kneading at my skin. I feel no compulsion to bar its work. The companionship is welcome. Now to awaken the past once more. Mograhi. Oh, how the dromads know. How did I survive the great desert? I cannot say for sure. I owe something to the songs I sang at Perth, to the falconry I learned on Ettenspire, to the honing of my sinew under Oth. The fractured dream that was my voyage offers little elucidation. But I do remember chewing salt and summoning gusts of wind to suck the moisture out of the dead air. Of all the riven memories that churn in my head, Mograi only accounts for a coherent 3. The first is a vision of ruin at the fabled Krubisieti, the seat of the Wrathchild Empire. Stretched across the alabaster plain were the last of their wicked structures, toppled effigies of the man-scorpions themselves. I reposed there against my will and only out of exhaustion. Fixated on the night sky in fear and fatigue, I heard the echoes of a great saltback steppes. Even those gargantuans know to avoid the place. The second memory is the presence of the giants. Colossal skeletons in the forms of humanoids litter the desert. I had heard the accounts before, and indeed some of the specimens extend as far north as Odrum. Their history is wholly unknown to us or anyone else, but their bones provide some of the only shade on the salt pans, and so they grew to be welcome sights. So it was with horror that I discerned a truth one night, while tucked into the ribcage of one of the 3 cadavers in a small proximity. You see, all the carcasses shared a commonality, their orientation. East and south, east and south. The third memory is the rust, rusted hulls and rusted spires. It took me weeks to realize what I beheld. For all my boyhood was rife with sketties and ships where none were of the size. I envisioned what the past must have looked like, as little sense as it made to me. Mograi is a vast sea, and monstrous vessels mounting its waves. Markings and etchings on their hulls had no resonance for me then. Later, though, I recognized the figure of the spindle, and I glimpsed the importance it held for these seafaring eaters. When I lurched to the ground and was righted by a brown-skinned man with a knife, a glowing cat at his feet, I knew it was a dream. It must be a dream. First of Shwud Ux. I owe my life to unshelled reptiles. In my haste to reach the fungal grove, I misstepped. My wandering and buoyant mind blinded itself to the presence of a chosen one. She neared me, set on enveloping me back into the fold, but she was intercepted by unshelled reptiles. For what purpose did they intercede, I do not know, but they have my thanks. So must they have the Elder's ire. I come now to Qud and the seekers of the sightless way. The chanting compounded into my skull into a final ecstasy, wherein I joined an aggregate mind the likes of which I hadn't fathomed. This is heady stuff. I was primed for it, though. From my first joining on Ettenspire all those years ago to the rite of mirth chaperoned by the free seer, I knew that sight guides us no more than salt does. There is ecstasy in the aggregate, indeed, and the Elder is as powerful a center as I've known. But a center is it still, and where there is a center, there is a hierarchy. Which piece of my past endowed me the wisdom to see through the ruse? Was it the boyhood memory of crashing waves on the shore of songs, echoed later in my vision at Mograi? Was it the jealousy in the eyes of the free seer at Ibondir? Or was it a mere wrinkle in the mass mind, owing nothing to my own struggle? I cannot say, but while the other cantors piped their songs to weaken the Elder's prison, unknowing thralls to a greater mind, I escaped. The Elder... No, Pteau. I write the name in defiance of my captivity, even at the risk it incurs. Pteau knew nothing at first, but my absence dawned in time. The continuity was broken, and Pteau sent agents to seize me. Even now, they near. The Ides of Schwadux. It is too late. Though I sit near a stream of primordial soup, though clouds of spores surround me, it is too late. My invocation of Pteau's name fixed my location and trajectory. The Eater's flesh is mine now, but the Chosen will be here in corporeal form too soon. Could I have lived outside the aggregate for very long in any case? I do not know. The solitude wears on me as much as my flight. I have one last sundering to perform. A sundering. A memory of a distant life, a lost dream takes hold. I sunder the mind of a foe to protect a lover. So, sticky, soupy eater's flesh. That's the stuff I'm supposed to eat, right? Yeah, there's a lot going on there. Okay. Now the coral path. Follow the coral path. Whoa, this is trippy. Woo, trippy. Oh my goodness. Do I follow it up to the northeast now, or do I keep going south? Like, do I go up this way, or do I... Right, but I'm saying, I don't... Okay, follow wherever it leads, alright. Okay, we're gonna go this way. That would have been very hard if I hadn't had some guidance there. Follow the coral path road. What? Okay. Alright, I hope I'm not going to destroy anything. Nope. Why can I not? I have to hold it down. Okay. I made it. Here. Okay, so now, let's see. Convince Pax Clank to construct the climber. Are you Pax Clank? Wait. Where is Pax Clank? Where is Pax Clank? I don't... Where is he, though? Why? Hello? Pax Clank? Hello? I have no idea. Oh my god. Where are you, dude? Okay. So, do I fix it and ran out and got killed? Okay. Alright, so do I... He bugged out. Yeah, that sounds right. So, I guess I'm gonna try to wish for something specific, right? How do I do that? Do I go... Pax Clank? Okay, I see him. Thank you very much. Clank puffer you? Yeah. I don't want to be... Ugh. He could join me. Alright. Let's see. Why are you the color of coral? Thank you, by the way, MZT. I would have been totally lost. Why are you the color of coral? And why did the brick road outside only appear after 8 the eater's flesh cap? Clank what no visitors, so Clank relocate workshop. Half dimension away, Tasty's altar viewing plane. I'm here to collect a debt for the Barantham rights. Prickles? Clank miss Prickles. Why do you owe Prickles a debt? Clank puff on Prickles during lecture on light refraction. Prickles angry. Well, you can repay the debt now. Barathram wants you to build something. A climber. He says only you can do it. Clank care little for debt. But you owe Barathram. He needs your help. Clank puff on debt. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? Clank think. Clank got it. Clank puff on you. Excuse me? Clank puff on you. You host Clank. You spread Clank for Clank, then your Clank shrivels away. Clank puff on you, then Clank build jalopy. Alright. Okay. So... That was, by the way, disgusting. Okay. Now, if I, So I have a question here. So I really don't actually want to infect anything else. So if I wish away this infection, is it going to screw up my main quest here? Because I really do not actually want to be infected. So now that I've done that, can I wish away the fungal infection? I don't care if it's seen as cheating. Can I do that? Or is it going to screw up the main quest? Oh, when I do the other quest, it'll go away? You mean the Gritgate quest? Ugh. I have to do this? Do I have to do this? No, but I know, but I don't want to do it. Like, I narratively don't want to do it. Do I have to do it to do the main quest? I narratively don't want to do it. I gotta be honest, I kind of find mushrooms and fungus a little disgusting. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of, this whole thing skeezes me out, honestly. I like Caves of Qud a lot. I could do with about 80% less fungus. Yeah. Okay. Like, I know I could cure fungal infection, but I don't want to screw up the main quest, is my thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, just complete it? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. I still feel a little weird about all that, but, you know, sounds good. All right, thank you. That's helpful, because I just... Ugh. No thanks. Okay, let me put my boots back on. All right, so now I'm going to take this back to Gritgate. I think I have a recoiler. Where's my recoiler at? All right, thank you, thank you. So, now I have to return to Gritgate. Oh, which I did. All right, bro. I got your thing. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Let's look upon your countenance. I convinced Pax Klein to construct the climber. What welcome news, disciple. Please take this as a token of my gratitude. Completed the quest Pax Clank, I presume. Increased my reputation to 809. I got a quantum mote. The flywheel of our scheme is spinning. We must keep our paws in the treadle. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Yes. The climber design relies on the use of electromagnets to interface with the planet's magnetic field and generate torque. Unfortunately, this spindle generates its own interfering field, perhaps as a mechanism to prevent unwanted ascension. Our aim is to access the spindle's control unit and disable the field. How we accomplish this, however, is an enigma. From disparate bits across the archives of the Digitum, Arishka Gall has stitched together a cryptic but instructional brocade. She's learned the field can be turned off from a place called Brightshial, located in the thin world and accessible only through Reshep's tomb inside the Tomb of the Eaters. Strange this, and imprecise, but as tinkers we know, a crude blueprint is better than no blueprint. You must return to Amon Porch and into the Tomb of the Eaters. Once inside, trace the errant paths cut into the mausoleum by robbers and vandals, and ascend to Reshep's burial chamber. As for gaining entrance to the tomb, Reshef sealed the gates 1,000 years ago, but there's a flaw in the seal. The ancient mark of death has been lost to time, but if you were to recover it and incise the mark on your body, the death gate would open for you as it did for countless eater cadavers in the long blurred past. Recover the mark of death, Arvin Eleron. Enter the tomb and cross into Brightshell. Place your paws once again on the dial and drum. As I'd hope you would, Arvin Eleron. Take this disc with the signal encoded just in case, and take this tattoo gun for when you recover the mark of death. You'll want to bring a pickaxe too, or some other instrument for digging through stone. And beware, the tomb is a vast and ancient space and sacred to many. I cannot speak to what you will experience there. Okay. Woo, these are some serious quests here. My goodness, recover the mark of death. Okay, so... there's a lot going on there. Okay. Now I have to go up and find my people. What? Okay. This whole, like, creepy weirdness is... oh, that stuff will sort it out on its own? Okay. That's good, because, alright, let's go to the electric oven. I also want to know what the heck that moat is. Let's see. Moat. Quantum moat. Oh. Can I equip that? Oh, nice. Hey, that's cool. All right. Set checkpoint. All right. So, now it's time to go back and get my people. So, we're going to take... what the heck is my... oh, right, I gotta go... Alright, stairs up. Okay, going to my people. I assume we're done with mostly with the fungus crap. I'm hoping. Is that fair to say? For now? Okay. Defensively. Come along. Come along. Come along. Come along. Nice. Okay. Okay. Now, what have we got for quests? Recover the mark of the dead. Recover the mark of death. The mark of death. Tomb of the Eaters. This, access the Spindle's control unit, then speak to Barathrum. Okay. So I have to recover the mark of death, huh? No clue, huh? Oh yeah, Almond Porch. That's right. That's right. I think I might have, but I actually forgot about Almond Porch. One parasang north of Almond Porch. I don't remember if I found an Ezra. I don't remember for sure. I've explored a lot, but I don't remember if I found an Ezra. 5 parasangs east, 1 parasang north. Oh, wait, is that Almond Porch? That's Almond Porch. Hey, a goat folk village. Oh, I have I? Not anymore, I haven't. Okay. Hans. Okay. Okay. So many of these guys. Oh my gosh. There's just staggering how many of these places there are. It really is amazing. I can't even move without finding... I take 3 steps and I walk out here. And I'm getting experience each time I find these things, but jeez. Ruins and... Okay. Here is Almond Porch. Okay. Look at all that stuff. It's crazy talk. Oh yeah, the Ute Freehold. So is Ezra in a particular spot? Or... because this is Almond Porch. I went here when I was looking for the Earl of whatchamacallit. who I eventually found, and then he followed me, and then he joined me. Can I find him on the world map? Cover the mark of death. Or do I have to find him here? Because this is as far as I went into Almond Porch. I want to walk west now? Okay. Oops. Oh. I know where the hell I am. Okay. Statue of an eater. Oh yeah, I've seen these before. Okay, I'm exploring a little bit. Nah. Nah. Where my other guys are. Oh, there they are. Hello, my peoples. Okay, I do not see Ezra. Lemaire Hadass. You are welcome in the village of Ezra, seedling. Sit with me and watch the sun-breathed shadows over the day. Oh, this is Ezra. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. I can't increase his stuff. Okay. You're a tree. So I am. I split. Oh no, you know who this is? This is Treebeard. All right. This is Ezra the Town. Yeah, I got it. So this is Treebeard. Here we go. Buckle up, chat. So I am. I split stone and juggle my fingers at the salt sky. So I do today, so I did yesterday. How old are you? I tally so many autumns, but until I am black with rot, I cannot be ring right. The etching on my undertrunk places my seed date to the reign of Dasseh, so I am told. Technically that makes you an eater, doesn't it? I suppose so. How did you become mayor of this village? I stood long enough. I joggled my fingers at the salt sky, and I watched thy seedlings sprout and wither, and I watched thou place stones in straight lines like the bees and their nests of wax. I stood until the stones were nigh by me. The people followed the stones. I'd like to ask you something else. Carved reliefs here are either ancient. What is the history of this place? Ezra is more than tree old. It's stone old. Seedlings have lived here since our roots dreamed of juggling their fingers at the salt sky. They ate earth and belched freight at the stars, and this place was their stomach. Later, as the star tree died and they buried their dead under its roots, this was their funerary place. Now we nurse electric milk from the old and aching temple to turn our wheels and grind our seeds and grains. Now we are they. Star tree? I, the blue mother who breaks the sky. Those who eat called her Gjaus, and those who wake called her Spindle. Who's Ezra Warden? One called 1-FF, who wandered in heresy out from the tomb and was reprogrammed by the daughter who lived and died in the rot black box 9 daughters ago. Live and drink. I need to check and see what the quest is. I have to recover the lost sigil. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Warden 1FF. Out of an oculus pours a scanning cone of mosaic light. It's unclear if they regard you as an interloper, but they take no aggressive action. Water ritual. Hey. Yep. I have a secret to share with you. The location of Rabo. Now favored by the Fellowship of Wardens. I have another secret. The location of Rabba, Goatfolk Village. I would ask you to join me, Oil Sib. Yay! More people joining me. Okay. Outstanding. It's a good thing I buckled up. I mean, yeah. Okay. So we did that. How about Six Shrew? I need to find this, like, this mark of death thing. Oh joy, another meat being. Please tell me you're here to buy something. I'm Marvin Elleron, you are? I'm Six Shrew, a merchant from the consortium of FIDA, disinclined to waste your time on talkative strangers. I sell things and you can buy them. I would in fact strongly encourage you to buy them or be on your way. Why are you called Six Shrew? Why are you called Pest? I'm not. You are now. Are you going to buy something, Pest? Something the matter? Oh, I'm fine. I simply adore being assigned this stinking backwater Musa Grove after decades of service, unceremoniously dumped in an office next to a fleshy tinker who works day and night, making all manner of racket through the thinnest, most conductive walls ever crafted. What does it humans say? Living the dream? Yes, I am living the dream. That's exactly what we say. Being a bit rude. You're being a bit annoying, so I suppose both of us have our burdens to bear. Perhaps you should do some trading and move on with our lives, All right, what do you got? All right, wait a second. Hold on, I didn't know that I got this. Examine. Oh, darn it. Okay. I want to trade. Let's trade that, and that. All right, what do you got for me? That, and that. Also that. That. Yep. Okay. There is that. Oh god, way over. That's fine, because I'm going to examine these. Solar cell, nice. Okay. Alright, now I can disable some of this stuff, or disassemble, rather, some of this. So, for example, I don't need this many. Disassemble. And you can build chem cells. Outstanding. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, good. Now I need to disable one more thing. I mean, disassemble. Actually, I can probably sell... I'm going to sell 2 of these water skins, but I need to also sell a couple of other things. Oh, yeah, I don't need all of that. Disassemble that. This is the thing I'm still not sure. Is it super windy out there? Yeah. Yeah, it was very windy. We actually have these, like, solar... you know those things that are like little solar lights? We just have 2 of them on the railing outside our house, and it was so windy that one of them actually blew off, even though it's supposed to be locked in place. Yeah, I like the wind, but I can totally appreciate that sometimes I'm like, yo, it's a little much. Let's go to the clay oven. Okay, now let's go to... I did that. Lahaj. It feels off. Yeah, no, I hear it, yeah. Sometimes it can be like, wait a minute. Traveler, put down your mangled trinkets and I'll repair them. Hey, what a ritual. Children of Mammon not happy. Yeah, let's name it, The Inquisitive Hatchet of Ezra. I have a secret to share with you. Let us remember the year of the Curious Republic, when deep in the wilds of the godless precinct of Kerchelli, Naxerdates subjugated Darkmere and pacified the untamed winged mammals who live there. To display her knowledge to them, she soldered light bulbs together. Of course she did. Alright, who are you? I'm a daughter of exile, but you should call me Lahaj. Daughter of exile? Tinker nuns, the world sees fit to call us that, my sisters and me. Do you know the story told of Rebecca the Exile? She was a teacher to Reshep, but he excommunicated her from the Sultanate and banished her from the realm. To know her, I've chosen a life of... Oh, I can preserve some of my food. That's actually a good call. I will do that. I've chosen a life of unbelonging, and among my sisters, I have the honor of permanent residence by her gravesite. I'll tell you this, traveler. The shape of a society is visible only from the outside, and there is peace beyond a boundary. Wasn't Rebecca a healer? Why are you an order of tinkers? You presume too narrow a meaning of health. Tell me about this ancient village. Ezra sits in the shadow of history where small things grow. It's the moss beneath the statue, quite literally. For centuries, monarchs concerned themselves with felling trees, and now of the covenant only Ezra remains. It's home to Rebecca's gravesite, so for the daughters it is a sacred place. You may notice more of us on pilgrimage. Who's the man camped near the graveyard? Zotham. I don't see utility in unkindness, but he's a fool. Were it that proximity to meekness made one meek. I have no use for a man who seeks salvation in the body of a dead woman. I see. What do you think of the plant you share this building with? I don't. Live and drink, tinker. Good times, good times. All right, Zotham. Live and drink, Wayfarer. Cause no strife here, and we will have no quarrel. I'm Arvin Elrond. Who are you? I am no one of any importance, but my name is Zotham, and some call me the Penitent. Penitent? I was once a vile grave robber, the lowest of the low. Years ago, I sought to plunder the tomb of the Eaters and set off to do so with a pair of Confederates. I watched them both die, slain by ancient artifice and entombed with the ancient dead. I would have shared their fate but for a coterie of Mopango nesting in the catacombs. They kept me safe and fed me while I treated my wounds. It is in their honor that I seek a credo now. Mopango? Mopango are bladed digging creatures whose armor scales glow a pale white. They are contemplative, sociable, and mostly peaceful. They commune with ancient objects, which is why a coterie of their kind lives in the tomb of the Eaters. They are patient even with rough-hewn wanderers such as we, but it's still not best to ask one to explain ere credo. I'd like to meet these Mopango. If you do find yourself in the tomb, the Mopango sentiment is nestled in the wall of the northwest catacombs. The entrance is guarded by a chain turret named Vivira, brightly painted to distinguish him from our brethren. Resist your reflexive urge to fight or flee, as Vivira is friendly and open to parley. If you meet, tell him I sent you. Speak to a turret, I suppose I will. Live and drink. Although that's not all that I wanted to say. You speak like a warden. I am no warden. My only fellowship is with my own shame. Why are you ashamed? Okay, I already know about this. What's the credo? It is a rite of passage for the Mopango people, a statement that inspires contemplation, discussion, and thought. An ideal credo has no single explanation or interpretation, and is meant to inspire contemplation in those who hear it. For this reason, it's considered rude among Mopango to ask the meaning of a credo. Someday I will find mine. I need to enter the tomb. Is your motivation just? Yes. Only those who pay their respects to the grave of Rebecca will know their way into the tomb. If you make it inside, the Mopango will offer you solace and knowledge and can tell you more about the tomb's contents. Okay? Who's Rebecca? Rebecca was a physician and an advisor to Reshef until she lost his favor. When after years of exile she lost her voice and her life, she was buried here, an outsider unfit to be interned with the honored dead. So she rests here. I believe her proximity will help me find my credo. All right. Rebecca. All right, so one of these, presumably, Orak. Rebecca. You recover the mark of the death of late Sultanate. All right, there's the mark of death. All right, let's see. So I did that. Now I have to inscribe the mark, which I should be able to do with a tattoo gun. Whoops. Achievement unlocked. Tattoo yourself. Live in ink. Okay, did I do that right? I want to look at the tombstone again first. Did I do that wrong? I guess it is. Those characters. Oh, I see. All right. Darn it. That's unfortunate. Most unfortunate. Yeah, give me a second. All right, let's see. So that one I'm just going to take a picture of. That should be easy enough to do. All right, so please tell me that, okay. Tattoo. Okay, let's see. Percentage. Percentage. There we go. Thank you, thank you. All right. That makes sense. So, now I have to gain entrance to the sealed tomb. My guy looking pretty cool. Okay. All right. So I did that. Now I have to find the Tomb of the Eaters. And I got to go downstairs just a minute and tuck my daughter in. Although, wait, actually. I bet this is nearby, actually. I'll bet the tomb is nearby. It's a spindle, but I wonder if... There it is. Yep. Yep. Okay, so now... Ascend the tomb, cross in a bright shell. Visit the Mopango settlement, the Tomb of the Eaters. So I need to find Vivira, and then I need to ascend the tomb. Hologram of the Eater. It says the Northwest Catacombs. I know there's this thing about the pickaxe. Whoops. I know there's this thing about the pickaxe. I don't know whether I need to go down to get to these. Because obviously, overall, I'm supposed to be going up. to get to Brightshiel and then disabling the Spindle's magnetic field, and then I go back to Gritgate having done the Tomb of the Eaters quest. So I don't know if I need to go down first. Anyway, I'm going to think about that. I'm going to go downstairs, tuck my daughter in for bed, and then I will be back up, and we will see if we can figure this out. Would love to finish this quest at least. I feel like we made some excellent progress today, so would love to be able to finish the quest first, and we will see if I can do that. So talk amongst yourselves. I shall be right back if I can figure this all out. Be right back. Okay. Thank you for your patience, chat. We're going to try to do another 45 minutes to an hour here. So we have to ascend the tomb. Oh my goodness. How am I going to figure out... ruined mural, huh? No longer legible. I have a pickaxe, don't I? Dig. Okay. Boy, I hope I'm doing it right. I know, Dragon, I know. We're getting there, though. Oh. There's a spot to the south close to where I came in. Oh, you talk about over here? Keep going south, it's already dug out. Oh, I see. Do you mean to drop down into that spot? To drop down there? Or do you mean to avoid it and go south here? Okay. Okay. Them bones, them dry bones. Okay. Arcanaut. Okay, but I'm looking... Okay, so I'm looking for that turret. These are the catacombs. This game is so weird. Yeah, Emily was saying it's super windy out in your neck of the woods. Whoa. Grave moss. I'm looking for a turret. And they said northwest. Oh god, those things are those really powerful... Oh, okay. I guess they're not... Last time they were hostile. Who the hell are you? Oh, the Mapango! Hey, Mapango. Oh. Hey, it's the Mapango. Greetings, friend. Thou art welcome here. Your thirst is mine. Water ritual. Yeah. I have a secret to share. The location of Kirchelli. I have another secret to share. The location of Abalam Prism. What do you know about the tomb? The tomb of the Eaters consisteth of 12 strata, or 10, once thou accounteth for transitional levels. The folk catacombs in which thou currently standeth, the crematory and columbarium, the 2 crypts, and the 6 tombs of Qud's sultans above. As thou seekest fortune here, gird thyself for disappointment. The tomb playeth whole to objects wondrous and profane alike, but little of what surface dwellers considereth treasure. Wondrous and profane? Now I'm curious. I admire thy curiosity and hope thy prudence informeth it. I have an example at hand. Mere days ago, one of our coterie named Leba happened upon a repulsive device. He was so shaken after attempting communion with the object that they hath spent less time away from their nook than ever. Where may I find Leba? I wish to know more. Our little sanctuary here hath a fissure in its inner walls. Find that gap and thou wilt find Leba. Please be gentle. I have ever been the most insightful reader among us, but beareth the weight of an anxious mind. Live and drink. Let's see. Oh, this is the turret that I was supposed to talk to. Yeah, Vivira. Are you Vivira? Zotham sent me. Yeah. Rotham, my sympathies. Thou art, of course, welcome here, wayfarer. Speak to Agira, and thou needest aught as a delighteth in hospitality. Why are you offering me sympathies? I was being petty. The little time Zotham spent here felt like weeks, so conceited and aggressive was his grief. But Agira would chide me for saying so. I have a long road to true self-realization, I realize. But if you ask me, Zotham's road is far longer. What is this place? Thou knowest surely that this is the tomb of the Eaters, but behind me lieth nestled a settlement occupied by the watchers of the tomb, a small coterie of Mapango. And thou wouldst know more of the settlement, thou must ask the watcher named Agira residing within. A loveth the sharing of knowledge. I also loveth the sharing of knowledge. You're much nicer than most turrets I meet. So I am told. I have never had the pleasure nor displeasure to meet another turret. I know only my friends here uplifted me by chance and cared for me by choice. Ooh, that's a good line. Were it not for my shape, I wouldst be little different from other Mapango. What is here? A tomb of the Eaters? Yeah, what are Mapango? Mapango are witnesses of the past and shepherds of the future. We seek peace and harmony through understanding the Cassafessence and her many children. We nonetheless eschew conformity, and each of us seeketh a personal credo by which we livest our lives. But I am a poor teacher. Speak to Agira, and thou shalt gain better understanding. You have a personal credo? I do. Form needeth not follow function. What does that mean? Credos hath no inherent meaning thou once so mayst so simply define. So thou knowest, asking the meaning of a credo is considered impolite among Mapango. I apologize. All is forgiven, friend. I am not wroth with thee. Live and remain restless. All right. Alright, so I finished that quest. So I have to talk to Leba. Isn't that one of the people I have to talk to is Guillermo? Yep. I am Arvin Eleron. Who are you? My name is Guillermo. I am pleased to meet thee, Arvin Eleron. Hast thou spoke to the other watchers? How fare they? Well, I hope. Why are you here? I have volunteered to monitor an ancient machine creature called Ka. Perhaps thou hast seen it skipping hither and yon on strange limbs. Have you a credo? I do, and I thank thee for asking after it. My credo is reconciliation without understanding is a salt poultice. Live and drink, Watcher. So, I don't fully understand what he's saying. Whoops. Alright, talk to me again about this quest. I think he said something about talk to Leba, and I think he said that there was a little area here, like a little fissure or something. In our little catacombs. Leba was in a crack in the wall. The thing I assume that means somewhere in this level. Like in the level where I am. What is this Bell of Rest thing? I want to check something here. Already in a resting place. I see. Oh, maybe here? No. Whoops. Oh, here you are. Leba! Hello. Aye. Agira tells me you found some kind of repulsive device. Aye. A most repulsive device. The mind echoes of that communion yet haunteth me. What's so bad about the device? Not the device. Repulsive as a key to a prison doth repulse. To know a key is to know of a prison. Our watch children are bound, and lock swalloweth's key. As thou freest one, there three remaineth forever. Kay Guninin hath it now, as thou seekest. Who or what is Kay Guninin? An elder ruse. My communion so disturbed me that I allowed them too close. Kay Gonanon consumed the device, but I escaped. I concern myself little with oozes but to stay away. Please, no more I tire. Talk to Agira. Okay. Alright, so I completed that step. K. Gonanon in the folk catacombs. I'm blue, K. Gonanon, on, gaining on, and on, gaining on, and on. Oh, you have stuff. Great. Okay. All right, so the next step is, oh, I guess I have to, first I have to locate it. All right, so K. Gonanon. What? Too much to move. Why is that? Probably because I have too much stuff. That would seem logical. This is the hard part because this thing still 500 reputation with robots. That will have, that could easily have use, I feel, later, so but boy is it heavy. Okay. So, where do I find... Oh. Nice. That's cool. But what I really need is Gonanon. No, I won't. Nice, but no. And now I'm looking for a news to save me. Looking for a news, alright. The F is this? Oh, is this a thing where, like... Oh, yeah, that's right. You told me that before, and I completely forgot. All right. I totally forgot about that. What? Oh, no. Yep, thank you. That's better. Yep. All right, so extinguish. Right. So, did I find... I didn't. Okay. All these locations... really looking for is... I'm looking for Gona Rina 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 guy. Okay. But isn't the thing... Yeah, I'm not doing that. Locate K Gonanon. Okay. Looking for K Gonanon. Still so much stuff. Really? That's the first time in a long time. That I haven't noticed, that I haven't been able to figure something out. Overloaded laser pistol. Okay. Okay. All right. Nope, not interested. The hell is the point? You're just gonna carry that? All right. 353. Oh, yeah, the whole cannot rust thing. That's why I was keeping that. $352 out of 345. Can I increase my attributes? No, I cannot. £45 for that thing. £45. You know what? Don't need that many. Are they worthless? Yeah, I got rid of a few of them. I didn't know. Where is freaking Ganon guy? Okay. Shoot. This resting place thing. I need Ilgonanen. That was him right before I got teleported. Are you serious? How many pennies? I mean, hopefully I can, if I actually see him, I should be able to backspace travel to him. Oh my goodness. This recall thing is obnoxious. Death Pilgrim. Okay. I mean, I guess if I continue, he's a legendary purple ooze. Ah, okay. Rounds. I mean, I guess if I keep exploring through here, eventually I'm going to find my way back to him, I guess. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Is there a way to know what is an area of tethered ground, so-called? Okay. Purple ooze. Purple ooze. Okay. I'm about to get taken away again. Like, if I keep exploring all these areas, eventually I'm going to explore all of them, and then he's going to be in one of those places, and I should be able to travel them, so... No, I'm sure it does, but, like, is there ellipsoid-shaped dark sign color? Oh, I see. What the frick is it now? What did I find? Did I find some stuff? Some scrap? Or something? We're going to dump the rest of this as recommended. I think as I have it automatically scrapping stuff that I find. Wait a minute. Who are you? 1 tile east, 1 tile south of the Mopango. Is this... Okay. Okay. So, if I understand what you said, 1 tile east and 1 tile south. So these are the Mopango, right? Okay, tomb tethered. So you're saying... So straight... So when you say tile, you say straight east from here? Like straight east from here and then south is what you're saying? Oh, wait. I'm going south. That's dumb. I was going west just now, and I meant to go south. All right, let me wait for the tethering to finish. Okay. And actually, let me go here. Okay. Oops. All right, 1 tile east. And then south. All right. No. It's not what I meant to do. Okay. Hey, what's up, slow person? Then I need to go south here. So you said he might just be east again. Shoot, I need to get back to tethered ground. If I can remember where that is. There we go. Okay. Okay, where are you, bro? I'm looking for a legendary glow thing. Where'd you go? Do we, is there a good chance that he's here? Okay. Yeah, the legendary ooze slow person is who I'm looking for. Well, I'm trying to find him first. Where are you, guy? Where's this dude? Nice. I found the tomb tethered. Okay. Eventually he'll find me. I'm trying to track him down. And supposedly, according to MZT, I found him at some point, and I didn't see him. Okay. All right. That was what I was thinking, was that he would show up. And that's why I got a little confused. So I found this dude. I found that guy, but I don't know. I think that's a little annoying about this is the fact that it is a this is a side quest, honestly. I just want to do this and then go back to ascending the tomb. Might have melted through the floor? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I'm not having a great... I have not been great about finding it either. To be honest with you. Okay. Where'd you go? Tomb tethered, right? Is he super annoying to find? Okay. Okay. Stairwell teleporter. Show me the thing. Okay. Oh, really? I am getting pretty confused. Alright, since I don't need to do this anyway... thinking what I might do is just leave and go to the... I might just go up. Yeah, I don't really want to... I want to focus on main quest stuff anyway now. What? Really? So if I'm ascending the tomb... No. If I'm ascending the tomb... is there any, like... Yeah. Oops. Just dig up? What do you mean, dig north? Is that what you mean? Dig north? Dig up. Oh, you can't dig up. Oh, great. Ow. What the frick is happening to me? Where am I? Why can I not? Oh. What? What is this? No? Yeah, just restore the checkpoint. Ugh, God almighty. All right. I'm not doing any of this side quest stuff. I'm just going to the main quest, so... Oh, do I not have dig equipped? I have a pickaxe. Okay. Uh... All right. No. Didn't realize that was a fall. What the hell is this? Graphene ribbon. Alright, so I need to find some stairs. Going up, I hope. I don't think this is right. Maybe it is? Oh, I'm in the wrong area? Okay. But this is the tomb though. Right? Isn't this the tomb? Where I am now? This is the tomb, right? Yes. Yeah, this is the surface level of the tomb. No. Alright, I gotta go around to where I came in from. So go south here. Yeah, I know. I went down before, but I'm trying to go up now. See, this is the entrance, though. This is the entrance, right? Like, I just went through it and I completed the quest of you entered the whatchamacallit. So... northwest a little. Oh, yeah, but that's down, though. No. I don't want to go down, do I? Don't I want to go up? I want to ascend the tomb. I don't want to go back to the Mopango. I want to go up, right? I've got to go this way? Oh. Because I remember going this way before. Yeah, I was here before. You got to go down. Got to go down to go up. Great. Oh, God, here we go. The Bell of Rest thing again. Too much stuff. Of course I am. What? Can I... oh, God. I'm getting annoyed. Oh, for Christ's sake. Just freaking hate loads of stuff. Okay, can you please just... I don't care about this. Just disassemble, whatever. Don't care. Disassemble. Okay. Now, can I do the thing where I preserve? No. No. Gonna make me do that? Jesus Christ, fine. Oh my God, this is so annoying. Keep an eye out for those stair teleporters again. I know, I'm unburned. Ah, I know. I just want to freaking preserve. Yeah. Grave robber, grave. So, is there... Yeah, I imagine it is. I do have a lot of water. Is there, So what am I'm what am I doing? What's going on? Can you get me over there, please? Thank you. Okay. Reserve your fresh foods. Okay. I'm looking for stairs to take me back up. Unless I get recalled, in which case I'm not going to know where I am again, right? Until now, because now I'm lost again, so now I don't know where I am. I see a set of walls that are blue. All right, I'm trying to go up. Trying to go up. I gotta be honest, this recall mechanic is annoying. Like, there's it just feels like busy work to me. Why add this? I don't understand. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, Emily, sleep well. Yeah. No, I assume that I need to be tattooed at a certain point, so... Okay, stairs up. Great. Stairs up. Oh, God, this is the place where I was killed before. This place sucked. This part is the pain, yeah. The sleep gas falls down a deep shaft. Great. Go west as fast as possible. All right. Oh, Jesus. Is this the place... What's going on? I'm rapidly reaching the I want to just complete this stupid quest stage. Yeah. This quest is intensely dumb. Okay. Right. We're not going to do that. Nope. No thanks. So, I'm going to do that handy-dandy quest debug. Because I'm getting to the point now where I kind of want to finish. Like, I enjoyed Caves of Qud, but now we've reached the stage where I'm like, I can't. I'm getting irritated. Okay. Nah. I feel like I've seen enough of the sites. I enjoyed Caves of Qud enough that I don't want to get to the point where I'm literally too frustrated with the game to continue it. And I've reached the stage where I'm just kind of like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I've reached the point where I kind of want to move on to other games. I got what I wanted out of Caves of Qud. It was great, but like, I'm good, basically. Yeah, I suppose, but see, that's what I mean though. That feels like busy work to me. You know, like if I'm gonna just God mode it, whatever. And these companions actually were super useful in a quest that I didn't know if I was going to do. I was happy with how that worked, but like, you know, I've enjoyed Caves of Qud, and I think for a lot of people, Caves of Qud would be like absolutely their number one game. But for me, I enjoyed playing it Wander mode, and I have gotten to the point where I'm like, you know what? I think I've seen what I want to see. So I'd like to see how the story ends, but... Yo, wake up. Okay, it's disabled. The spindle's free to ascend. What now? Did you say the next quest is super busy work anyways? I can help you wish through it without just auto-finishing? Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. I can't play for much longer tonight, but I'd like to get to the stage where I just have one session remaining, if I can. So, let me see. High on the Mount of Bavaman porch, the Putis Templar watch us through their war lenses and prepare an attack. The Nephilim, too, stir from their cradles on the moon stair and slump with infernal purpose. The short of this is, due to a dearth of prep time and inadequate armament, Pax Clank no longer believes the viability of CQ's climber design. We must take Clank at its word here. It disheartens us, but there is another hope. Clank has offered up a new design, something unconventional at all angles. Despite our early misgivings, Q-Girl and I now work in assistance to the project. New creature struggles to be born, Arvanello, and you will help birth it. Then it will carry us, you and I, to the top of the spindle. Pax Clank will mold the creature from raw bioelectrical materials. Let's see. Okay, that sounds good, MZ. That would be good. That would be perfect, MZ, if you can. But is it going to take a forever to do that? Because remember, I've put in a good, like, there are people, Pyron Jade, for example, has put in 176 hours. I know there are many people who have 1,000+ hours. I normally like going through, this was a stretch for me anyway. I love role-playing games, and I love lots of complex quests and all that kind of stuff. But I did struggle a little bit because there's so much of this that is procedurally generated. I really enjoyed it at first, and then as I went on, it started feeling more and more just like, I was like, what am I even looking at type of stuff? And I want to get to Cryptmaster. I want to get to the Dragonlance, gold box game things. I just have other games that I want to play, and I feel like I don't know how incredibly fascinating it is to watch this being streamed. So that's why I kind of got to the point where I'm like, I don't want to get angry, like annoyed at the game and quit it. And I kind of just want to see the end of the story. I mean, I don't want to watch like a YouTube video, but I kind of am like, I'm good. So that's basically the deal. Okay, so gather these entrails. Body is a model, catalyst to charge of sanguine fluid, Atzma's a deistic direction, armament for protection, Hamsa personality, you'll bond with a creature too, act as its pilot, must speak an incantation to inscribe the connection, procure the sanguine fluid itself, a power shield, Jesus. Entrails, okay. Pilot the creature, sanguine fluid, power source. Woof. Okay. All right. So what are we looking at? So how do we do this then, MZT? And also, I am going to give a pop to Let's Do Quest Debug. Also, can I just give a pop to the Caves of Qud community for a game which is brutally difficult in its normal mode, and for a game which is like is very like hardcore for a lot of people. I find the Caves of Qud community has been among the most chill I've ever run into, legit. Like I've never had someone be like, you're not playing it the right way. Like I really am appreciate that a lot. So I do want to give you and everyone I've had who's come in here who's been a Caves of Qud person has been super chill about it, which I really appreciate. And that is not the case with all communities. So good stuff. Okay, wait. I don't want to do, quest debug and then golem, but I'm not completing it. This time I'm doing steps, right? Or info. Oh, just complete it? Oh, okay. Good news, oh sacred one. Rathrum, good news. Oh, okay. Sorry. Do wish. Specific. Okay, let me see. Shift W. Okay. Reclamation. Oh, okay, so we have to defeat the Templars, you're saying. Wow, this is very specific. Okay. Let me see. What am I doing? Shift W, specific. And then Jelly Golem. Whoa. Who is this dude? Oh, this is because we made the quest, is what you're saying. I see, I see. Interesting. I really think it's interesting how the debug stuff is set up. Creature has been made. What now? Creature is born and you are bonded. What work? Yeah, what great work. You're a sterling shaper of world, Arvanello, and I have nothing left to give you but my praise. Now, our operators at Amon Porch confirm that a clash with the Templar is inevitable. This is a grim fact, but it does give space for your bond to flower. Go, become familiar with leading and piloting your creature. Return when you are ready and we will finally go starward. Whoa, this is inside the golem? This is the control pit? Wow. Okay. That's cool. It's really a Gundam. That's pretty slick, actually. Okay, talk to him again. I heave the weight of S across my crutch, but the bones are pull-proof. My bones inosculate to this grotto, or rather, this grotto, this world is what my bones are. Can an old bear, divest of his spine, leave it to mosses and the sun-strung birds? No matter. The will can break the wheel, too. We go. Pray, the weight loss of the rise might do good for me. Past the shell of the world, I'm to understand one's burdens can no longer pull them down. Oh, okay. Hang on. I have to, I'm just gonna go set the checkpoint upstairs. I can do that safely, right? Like, I can set the checkpoint here and it's not gonna screw anything up, right? Can I do that? And then I'll go back down to the golem. Yeah? Okay. Just want to make sure. I don't want to take any chances. Wait, where'd he go? Where'd my boy go? Yeah. Wait, where did he go? Oh, he's sleeping. God damn it. No, he's not sleeping. Where the frick? He's not here. He's what? He's right next. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there he is. Okay, follow me, please. Can you follow me, please? Yo. Hello? Okay. Yeah, I know, but he's not. Come here. Come on, jerko. Pathing, just follow me. What the frick? Hey. Follow me. I water ritualed before, but I didn't have him follow me, no. Nope. Okay. I don't even know where the hell the golem is. Oh, there he is. Okay, enter the golem, yeah. Yeah. And then what? Can I, I guess not. All right, let me get out of there for a minute. Okay. Now what? What the hell is he doing? Leave Gritgate? There he is. Okay. There we go. Got him. He entered. Yay. Okay. Okay, so that worked, I think. Whoops. How big is this golem? Like, is it actually mech-sized? Or, like, how big is this thing? Big enough to carry 2 people? Fair. Big enough to fight a space pyramid. Okay. Let me go down. Set checkpoint. Okay. Whoops. It's Voltron sized. Nice. Dun dun da 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 Dun, 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 bow, bow, bow. Yeah, sure. Skull Gorge, man. So many goat folk village. Good gravy. I cannot even imagine what completionists would do with this game. I guess that's how you get a billion hours, but like... Unreal. Okay. Okay, so now... One second while I... eliminate these things. So many places discovered. So many. Okay. You have to run around the exterior of the spindle, killing them all? Okay. Okay. Hmm. All right. So in other words, if I do this... Okay. All right. Can I set this for... I set to save and quit. Okay. When I save and quit, I should be able to then head up to the north. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you go up like north again? Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Hang on a second then. And that will ascend me from there. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. So when I do that, it will start ascending, which is when I get to the... And that will start the whole final... it's the final countdown, right? At that point, I'm assuming. Which means I should probably save and quit here. Okay. Trying to decide if I want to finish this. If there's 10 to 15 minutes left, then it means next time I can finish this and then move on to Neva and finish that. And then I'll be on to Cryptmaster after that, and there's no combat. Okay. Okay. All right, well then I will save and quit here. Okay, what are you going to say? One more thing, though. If you save and quit, you're destroyed immediately. Wait, what is... What's the one? Oh, no, it's okay. No problem. I really appreciate the assistance. Because I did enjoy it, but I just got to a point where I'm like, yeah, I'm not... I like something that's a little more definitively story-oriented with something... The game's exceedingly weird, which is fine, but... Okay, yeah. Oh, I want to wish in one more thing. What's that? What do I want to wish in? Okay. Oh, this is just... Okay, for a minute I was like, what the flip? Where is all my inventory? But then I realized that that's the golem that I'm looking at. They'll give me a little extra content. Okay. Yeah, it's... What... So... Okay, so first of all, am I good now, MZ? Am I good on this score? For the moment? Now I can save and exit. You want to go home, Jerry? It needs to be gigantic. So first of all, like, seriously, MZT, shout out to you, because you've been here before and have definitely helped. And again, I appreciate both you and Slow Person not sort of like shaming for not playing the game in a particular way. Because I had fun with it, but I got to a certain stage where I'm like, you know, whatever. By way of comparison, I have played things like Skyrim for 150 hours, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for hundreds of hours. Like, if you look at my list of games that I have completed one way or the other, there's a ton of... Beyond Shadowgate was awesome, and I played a whole bunch of, you know, very different... Black Geyser, Couriers of Darkness. I think I had, 36 hours in that. I had, so a bunch of these ones, Dark Sun, Shattered Lands, I put 30 hours into that. I really enjoy role-playing games a lot. But there comes a stage where if I reach something where I feel like I've just got and I love The Witcher 3, which I put, 100 hours plus into. Solasta, I put, 110 hours into. But if I reach the point where I'm playing a game where I start feeling like I'm just doing busy work, or there's all of these things where like, how about try this? How about try this? Then I start just getting a little like, type of thing. So that's the thing, and like, and I've heard from many people, Operencia is another one that I put, 41 hours into. So I've heard a lot of people say that, the games that you play, Chained Echoes, I put like 47 hours in that. That a lot of the games that people play with Caves of Qud, that they learn all these things, how to be exactly the way to do stuff. And like, and that's very cool if I wanted to play through it that way. But I don't want to do that for multiple reasons. Number one, it's not great for the streaming side of things. And number two, there are other games that I love sinking my teeth into on the role-playing side, but that's where I feel like there's a much more invested narrative and story. There is obviously story in this, but it's very opaque. Like the sort of what exactly defines the kind of game of it or the story of it is sort of difficult to handle at times or to get to. I loved all the Banner Saga games. It's probably 50 to 60 hours, right? But it just had a different kind of narrative. So that's all. But I appreciate it because there are definitely other communities where people get very like, no, this is not how you play the game this way. And it's just, there's no need for that. Like, how much time did I put into? Is this me? I put in, 68 hours into Amalur. 68 hours into Amalur and stuff like that. So a lot of games that I put a ton of time into, but yes. And I would say too that another thing that it reminds me of is now I love games that have implied lore or stories. So I really enjoy games like Metroid or Metroid Prime in particular, where there's all of this story that you pick up and like lore bits that you explore over time. I love that stuff, but it doesn't feel as aimless to me. Like a lot of Caves of Qud, I played through a lot of it without having to do this, but then there were stages where I was starting to feel like, wait, what? And if I had not had people that were helping, like yourselves, I might have just sort of started being like, oh, do I need to find a walkthrough? Not because I need a big, listen, I'm I'm one of the, I'm in my early 50s. I played a lot of these games that had very little, there was no hand holding of any kind, right? And stuff like that. But I still felt like there was some sort of narrative direction, the original Ultima Underworld and stuff like that, where I had a sense of what was going on, instead of being, as quite as procedural, even though I recognize that they have sections of this that are more handcrafted. So, yeah. And I do like, I love Planescape Torment, Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2 among my top games of all time. Final Fantasy Tactics might be my favorite game of all time. It's right up there. So games like that I love. So oh yeah. And again, like in no way is this a criticism of the game, like really. Another game that I loved, Dredge. I only put about 15 and a half hours into Dredge. Loved Dredge. Dredge, though, has its own story that kind of builds over time. Really enjoyed that game, though. Got a lot out of it. Really enjoyed the experience of it. So, yeah, it just, there's some kinds of games where I'm kind of like, well, after a while, I'm like, I feel like I've seen it, for me. So, but I'm very grateful, as I say, that you folks were kind enough to support and help during that time. So probably what will happen the next time is we will finish Caves of Qud, and then we will finish Neva, and we'll get those two things in one fell swoop, and then I'm going to be doing Cryptmaster, which I've heard many good things about, and after that, the Dragonlance Gold Box games, which I'm looking forward to as well. So, but I have enjoyed Caves of Qud. That's why I honestly asked for assistance, because I got to the point where I'm like, you know what, I don't want to get annoyed at the game by playing another 10, 12 hours where I'm just getting frustrated with it. So, yes, I could see that. And Sunless Sea is a good and interest, and Sunless Skies for that matter, are both interesting games in small doses for me. If I were just playing it, there's a point where I'd be like, it would get old, I think, for me. So, yeah. But this is good because I feel like I'm not going to end up being super frustrated with the game. I'll end up enjoying it without, that sort of thing. And the other thing is too, that the Wander mode feels more like an RPG than a roguelike to me, but I don't love roguelike games. So this was a little bit of a stretch for me to begin with, but then I had a couple of quests. What sold me on it was when I was playing it, I played the Deerkin quest, where you have to basically the mystery where you have to basically call out the person who's, who like kicked the pariah out of town, who blamed the pariah for everything, and it turns out the pariah didn't do it or whatever. I really enjoyed that quest a lot. And if there had been a lot of stuff like that, I really would have enjoyed every part of this. But then at a certain point, it felt like it was like a ton of fetch quests and occasional thing like that. So, yeah. Yes. Like up to Bethesda Sousa, and I really liked Bethesda Sousa too, because I did all these water rituals, and so I got Jotun the troll. I got, obviously, my rocking chair I had with me the whole time, but I got him, and then I ended up getting Urkeleno, who also like reproduces. So I had so many of those guys that it meant that even though my guy is not a combat build, I was still able to get through that section. So I felt really cool about that because I had gotten them to me by doing the water ritual and basically by leaning into the strength of what I wanted my character to be. After Bethesda, though, it started, as you say, getting very roguelike, and I kind of liked it less at that situation. So, is it really? Raising Indrix is an adapted version of Joseph Conrad's Heart of Darkness. I mean, I taught Heart of Darkness for years, actually, in my short novel course. So that's interesting. That's interesting. No, I mean, there's very cool, like, sections to this. very interesting sort of game. I can see why people who love it for sure. Like it's a very well structured game for what it is. I just think that there are aspects of it. It's amazing actually that it worked as well for me as it does, but I think that it's because those sections that are more of the quest sections are my jam, and so I'm like, that's awesome. And then it's like now a bunch of like random exploration for 6 billion hours. I'm like, yeah, now not so much. But yeah, so it was good. I enjoyed this. I'm looking forward to finishing it and going into Neva, and I appreciate very much that you folks were kind enough to support. Thank you for doing that. But it is late, and I am heading to a conference tomorrow, and so, oh, did I not? There we go. It is late, and I'm going to a conference tomorrow, so I've got to rise up on out of here and get ready for bed. But I will be back with you folks next week, and I will be finishing up Caves of Qud and Neva. I'll do that on the same day, because I think Neva is like a 4-hour basically session that's left. So if this is only like 15 minutes, I wrap this. I wrap Neva, and then I'll be ready for Cryptmaster the next session. So that's awesome. So, but I did enjoy myself with this. I hope you folks did as well. And if you like this, I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you will check out my YouTube, !ArvTube. Thanks for watching over on YouTube. Discord, !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter, !ArvTweets. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. Especially follow me over there. Website, arvanellarun.com. Don't forget to check out my limited run podcast, Hearthglow, based on my Forbidden Library universe. That is going to be finishing up in April with a live event at Sacred Heart University in Connecticut. But before that, we'll be doing one more recorded session, and then there'll be a bunch of audio, like 3 or 4 audio shows that come out of that recorded session. So make sure to check those out. And also check out my Gen GM show that I do with Zach Clay with various DM and GM tips. The financial side, !Arv shop is my merchandise area. You can get cool swag for yourself and cool stuff to support the channel. That right there is the Patreon, sitting at 86 per month. We have about right now 12 people that are paid. We have 43 total. Would love to see you join that. You can get very cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel there as well. So please support us there. Also, sub to the channel would be lovely. Get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. For example, you get to use one of my new favorites, which is this. Who wouldn't want that? I mean, who would not want that emote is what I have to say. So you can get that, and we have more emotes coming your way from the amazing Tari tunes in the next couple of months. So definitely support us there. And if you have not already done so, after you've done all those things, please consider supporting us on the publishing side. !Icarus. That's my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Libraries, my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade. That's my Greyshade IP. Greyshade, Heretic, and Renegade and Heretic, I should say, the Grey Assassin trilogy. You can get from Athos Arts. You can get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks. You can get that at that link too, and you can pre-order the Greyshade tabletop role-playing game, which is now complete and in edits, and you can get that coming from Alligator Alley Entertainment, designed by Brandon O'Brien. You can pre-order that now. That is going to be out in the summer of this year. Very excited for that. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And !Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we'll do so for others in this situation in the future as well. Otherwise, I am going to be back to you folks, as I say, on Saturday, streaming Expedition for the Mysterious Peaks, but tomorrow night, or I guess later today, actually, Friday night, will be more community D&D, an impromptu bonus stream of the Shadow Crew, Waterdeep Dragon Heist, so definitely check that out. Saturday for Expedition for the Mysterious Peaks. Hey, what's up, Drew? And then next Tuesday, we will be doing the conclusion of the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook illustration stream for Skylord with myself and Tari Tunes, and then more of the Airborne Kingdom game on GogCom's Twitch channel. Really had a lot of fun with that. Oh, very cool. Yeah. That's very cool. And then on Thursday, a week from today, we will wrap up Caves of Qud. We will wrap up Neva, and that will set us up nicely for the next stream, video game stream of the month, which will be Cryptmaster. We will spend some sessions on that. That should bring us into March and maybe into the beginning of April, and then we will move into Dragonlance. So I'm very excited about that as we move into the Gold Box games. We'll spend some time doing some more Gold Box retro stuff when we get over there as well. That should be a lovely time. So yeah, that's what we got going on. But I want to thank everyone for being here, and I want to thank my wonderful mods, Dragon Spear, Drew the Damager. Make sure you follow Drew, by the way. He plays a lot of cool games on his channel as well. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and my subscribers. Thank you to Dragon Spear, to Drew, Echo Alpha X5, and thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you again to Fane Azbavka. Thank you to Gary and Kellis, to Jagtris, to Kosum, Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you again to MZTR for all the help today, MZTR. Really appreciate it. Hope you won't be a stranger even when we're done with Caves of Qud. Thank you so much to Nonstop, who I see is lurking. Thank you to Slow Person for stopping in as well. And same deal, if you like the discussions that we have here, we have some pretty good discussions. And again, I love RPGs. Just kind of, I'm sort of had my limit a little bit, I think, with Caves, but I play a lot of RPGs and do a lot of discussion of those things. So if you're into that, would love to see you join us for those games as well. So thank you to everybody. It's late. I'm going to rise up on out of here. I will see you folks on Saturday from Baltimore, Maryland, where I'm going to be at Farpoint, a convention. After I do some panels on Saturday, I will be streaming Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks. But otherwise, I will see you folks tomorrow night, right here on this channel, Friday night, later today on this channel, for more of the Shadow Brew with Community D&D Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Thanks again for all the support and the help. Much love to all of you folks, and I will see you folks Friday night and then Saturday. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other, and as always, of course, live and drink. I'll see you folks soon. Bye for now, and be good to each other.